Morning, folks. Well, just about wherever you are in the world, I hope you're well. Change of plan. That's kind of my usual remit, to be honest with you. But seeing this morning as the winds were blowing, it kind of seems obvious that we're gonna, rather than sitting back at base doing what we were planning to do, we can always do that between now and the new year, really. I don't have to do it, you know. So I thought we'd come out here and get ourselves some. Yeah, I don't know about, you know, the winds are not massively strong. They were this morning, but I think they're around about between 30 and 32 mile an hour. Sort of like northwesterly, as you can see there from the old sock. Good opportunity, of course, to give a big shout out to all those people, like the folks that are turning up now in the parking lot to go to work. All the people who work over the Christmas period, got to give big props to those guys because they keep the wheels of industry turning. So you see a slight amount of drift going on with these aircraft. Oh, easy, son. Nicely saved. Very smooth. Looks like red engine cowls or orange. That could only mean if it's a 777, it's either Omni Air or bleeding Air India. Really, isn't it? Matt Golf working in the pro shop today. Aaron Thomas, good morning. Bob Shalvoy, Metal. Winds 17 mile an hour. 17 from 070. Okay. So nowhere near the 30 that I read this morning. Ceiling broken clouds 3,100 feet. Relative humidity 66%. Aviation Addict, great angle to see some Dreamliner wing flex today, and there it is. And it didn't even have, hold on a minute, it has got one side, it's got the orange cowl, hasn't it? That's a Bitzer plane, that is. Bits of pieces. Okay, well here comes your Dreamliner D-Flex. Steffi Quinlan, Aidan Campbell, Simon Slocum. Oh, nice sink, man. Great example of that D-Flex. So my next go in the sim, the challenge is to fly it, all the way up to 10,000 feet manually using the flight director. Thomas Cleary, €5 super chat. Good morning, Jelly and Jerry. Merry Christmas. Have a hot chocolate on me. Thank you very much indeed, Thomas. Paul Carman. It's still a little bit challenging, massively, but ex-Etihad, that Air India jet. Wow. Dazza 69, good morning. Richard the Roadie. The Uncle B Sim channel, good morning. Mike. That looks like... Yes, I did, yeah. $437,000 a year. Yeah, but he wasn't complaining, was he? Was he complaining or no? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Flight radar 24 is down, Aaron Thomas saying. Really? What's happening? Yeah, it's kids, isn't it? Kids. Yeah. Flight Sim Andy, good morning. Andrea, morning. Tuning in from Orlando. Is that Jay Neal? Yeah. I hope everybody's doing well. Not seeing any anything this end of flight radar being down. A little bit more info on that, please. I just need to adjust this because this is quite tight in here. Oh, say about that. So here's a bit of news for you folks. You might find a little bit sort of like, oh blimey, really? Well, it all starts back in July when I had that the atrial fibrillation. You remember that? Well, obviously since then I've been monitored by my doctor and the specialists and all that kind of stuff. And had some tests at the hospital, you know, scans and all that kind of stuff, which I've been sort of like they've been monitoring. It turns out I was called in to see the specialist and a doctor yesterday, a heart specialist that is, and a doctor yesterday, and they basically said that the initial scans that had been done back in August or whenever it was had not picked up an abnormality in my heart, okay, which is a good thing that they've picked it up. And it turns out that what's it called, Julie, the valve that you're supposed to have a 3 valve, and I've got a 2 valve apparently. So it's a birth defect basically that I've been living with all my life, and obviously I've had AFib on a number of occasions throughout my life. It hasn't got worse, let's be honest. It actually got better over time, but that episode that I had sparked off this whole health issue related checkups and stuff like that from the doctors. And it turns out I've got to go in and have some surgery. I've got to go in for maintenance. I I've got a scan coming up on the 29th. It's a very simple and quite common procedure, and I guess there's probably going to be a few people on here who've actually had that procedure or know somebody who has had it. But they've booked me in. They've booked me in for the oh hello, what's this on the back of the stack here coming in? They've booked me in for oh nice, look at that, look at that. Oh, what a shot, man. Yeah, I've got a twin carb, yeah. So yeah, they've booked me in for February the 12th for the operation. Now unfortunately it means that I'm going to be parked on a remote stand for a while. Nice audio of those jets going out now, even though the wind's carrying the sound away. So yeah, it is what it is. It's got to be done, and I have every faith in the specialists. They've been really good, and it's kind of ironic that our show tomorrow will be our dedicated what's that? Mechanical aortic valve replacement. There we go. Yeah. So I'm basically going to be out of action after February the 12th for a little bit, but I'm still going to once I'm able to sort of like move around freely and do all that kind of stuff, I'm obviously going to get straight back into it in terms of doing stuff at home. I won't be able to sort of like lift weights and travel. Was it 6 weeks, Jilly? I can't travel for 6 weeks. So we're all going to have to 8 weeks. So we're going to all have to get together and just fill those 8 weeks with stuff from home, flight simulator stuff, quizzes. We'll try and do some quizzes and all that kind of thing, just to keep you guys entertained as much as I can, and for me to keep myself entertained as well, by having you guys all around me to support me, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Bringing back lockdown style, indeed. It's interesting that it's actually, yesterday it was blisteringly cold, wasn't it? Seymour, yeah, Jilly will become the taxi driver again. Yeah, but to be honest with you, I'll have to yeah. Jilly will be going to a mental hospital after I've recovered. Yeah, big fella, grounded for maintenance. You got it, man, you got it. Look, Ian Prothero. It wasn't the best experience in my life, but has made a huge difference. Message me if you want to talk. Oh, that's very kind of you, Ian. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's yeah. It's everybody's different, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, a little bit twitchy. Nice. my GE90, yes. Oh, there we go, Derek. Yeah, 7 years and fighting fit. There we go. It was those pesky Scott cockchafers, Jane. Look at this thing hurtling. It's still hurtling towards us. Sim skills will improve, yes. L007, 8 weeks to fly around the world, yeah. We should try that really, shouldn't we, Jelly? We should plan a route to fly around the world in 8 weeks. Should we try that? Yeah, yes. Main cred, yes. D check. Arnie. Oh, sorry, Arnie. It's Arnie, innit? Arnie Allen. D check like that. Thank you, Morgan. Kev Miller, just be glad they're not working on your APU. Gentian Blue, follow all the advice. Good luck to your lady and Jilly. Good luck to your lady and Jilly, keeping you out. It's not my lady, Gentian, but oh, okay. Good luck to your lady. Okay. Have you had a tail strike, Mark? Aviation addict. I reckon just the wings on a fully loaded A380 weigh more than most planes. Yeah, you're probably right, man. I mean, let's face it, the horizontal stabilizers on the back of an A380 are the width, the span of your average single aisle jet, which is insane. Aero 9111 round the world in 8 747s. Oh, I don't know about that because I'd have to learn to fly the 747. Mind you, got long enough. Might do it in a 350 though. Nice. Thump. Hopefully early in the year for the Duster will be that's the plan. That's what Ford have told me, that they're looking to get a new van to us in January or thereabouts. Obviously there's going to be a few delays in doing things, during the maintenance period. Yeah, got the quiz all queued up yesterday, folks. Did you put that final question in, Jilly? Or what could be the first question, I guess, whichever way you want to do it. Kev Miller, flight radar 24, a little sticky on occasions. Okay, so it's a bit glitchy today, is it? Aloe Senior, I think, €5 super chat. Very best and great job, Big Jet TV. Alois from Vienna, Austria. Alois. So of course, knowing the plan now for the procedure in February, that basically means that we can plan, obviously still plan a trip in January, and we were discussing possibly Japan for January, folks. So tell us what you think about that. Of course, we have got Narita and Haneda if we do Japan, so we've got 2 bites of the cherry out there. Great positions, of course, at Haneda and Narita as well. Feather duster, debut the van on your first day back, possibly. Yeah. Needs to be. We've got quite a busy January, believe it or not. Grant Mustard Duck Miller has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Grant. That's very kind of you. Ian Prothero. Think of cardiac rehab as running up your new engines in the engine bay. Yes. Terry 7889 is a brand new member being gifted. Welcome, Terry. Not everybody is always here when they're gifted a membership, so if it's in your absence, a very warm welcome, Terry. Oh, I wonder if it's the old. I wonder if it's possibly the Father Christmas that's giving Flight Radar 24 a bit of a glitch. Because haven't they started? Hasn't he started in like New Zealand? Isn't it sort of like? Isn't it Christmas Day in New Zealand nearly? 350 on the drift. This looks like Air India. Bosh! Nice! Blakey Pops, keep up the rants. Pacer Mum has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Pacer Mum. Simon Lai, now Christmas Day in New Zealand right now. There we go. Happy Christmas to all our friends down there. And of course, it seems that Santa is causing Flight Radar 24 a little bit of glitchiness. That's the second one I've been correct on, just looking at the belly livery on that Air India jet. Ellis Chernoff, Santa is already in the cruise. Renee Oti sat at home recovering from surgery. Great to have on the background while designing stuff. Renee, a very warm wishes to you for your quick recovery. Oh wow, a famous street in Japan is engulfed in snow. Leslie Jackson saying. Simon in Jersey. Merry Christmas to one and all. Wish to thank everyone that is working over this period. Yes, indeed. We can't thank everybody enough. Of course, this parking lot next to me is constantly receiving vehicles which have flight crew, ground workers, all staff from all different parts of the industry. So we can't thank them enough for doing all they do during the Christmas period. And of course, not just airport workers as well, but all mainline staff, backroom staff, emergency workers, you know, even the cleaners who clean the planes, man. You know, all the people working in the airport. Can't thank you guys enough. Wow, Victor Charlie 10, 85,000 people tracking Santa right now. It's insane. 85,000 people tracking a fictional... Oh, I mean, Father Christmas. Just in case any kids watching. Oh really, Ian Finley. Logan Air have just done a flight into Glasgow with the call sign ho ho ho. Brilliant. Derek Peacock has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Derek. As the big gear come down on the big lad. Very unlikely, Martin Saxton. Now, this is definitely Air Canada, isn't it? Heavy rain moving into Los Angeles, Ellis Chernoff. Emma Seymour is supposed to be off for Christmas Day, but I have now been told I have clients that need me, so I'm going to give up my Christmas Day to help take care of them. Oh, good for you, Emma. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what we're doing, isn't it? Not on your scale, though. Oh, ho, ho, ho is the reg of Santa's sleigh on Flight Radar 24, Scott Hetherington saying. Aileron Allen, good morning to you. Getting on for afternoon now. Wow, that was not a lot of separation there, man. If he had missed his exit, that would have been go around for this 380. Jane loves planes. Tuning in from the Lurkers Lounge. Hello, Jane. Oh, beautifully executed, man. Wow. Beautifully done for such a big lad. Vijay Verdi, thoughts on Lufthansa's new livery? Yeah. I mean, it looks great from certain angles, VJ. From others, when you're looking sort of like on the ground up at it, it's yeah, it's. I mean, obviously, when you know what it is, that it is the the crane, then yeah, once you know what it is, then obviously it makes sense. But and of course, the advertising campaign that they recently put out, which is showing all of their aircraft that are planned to have the new livery, they're all turning left in a bank, which looks fantastic because the wing blends into the crane, or the crane wing blends into the natural wing. So yeah, it looks fantastic from that angle. But initially, when I first saw it, I was a little bit confused, to be honest with you. I thought that it was I thought it was a big giant hammer or something on the side. But yeah, once you know what it is, I think to the, you know, the average layman on the street, it might not make a lot of sense. But there you go. Christian Kelly, not a big fan of it. Monique stirrups. Those 380s are so magnificent, I will never get tired of seeing them. Definitely. Let me just make a slight adjustment here. Get a couple of these out. Say it there. Touchdown techniques. Stevie B, Broxy, tuning in from the Lurkers Lounge. Merry Christmas to you, sir. Misadventure. We've got Welsh Guy gifting 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Welsh Guy. That's very kind of you, mate. Humphreys, yeah, I did read that apparently Airbus have gone all out to for their deliveries, their final delivery numbers. I think they've still got a fair few to go to meet the number that they're looking for. I think they delivered didn't they deliver 10 320s in one day last week or something? Not all from Toulouse, but obviously from their various delivery or assembly plants, i.e. Toulouse, Hamburg, and China as well, I think. Qatar Rogue landing next. There it is. Drop this down. Stand by, folks. Sorry. Just making life a little bit easier for myself here. John Hubbard, £25 super chat from John. Thanks, mate. That's very kind of you, John. Ananth saying, my mate recently flew on one of United's brand new Dreamliners, found it rather cramped and the cabin design isn't worth writing home about. Oh dear. That's not good, is it? Mike Drape 75. Kindly, thanks, Mike. Happy Christmas to you. What's that was? Kevin Miller 70 degrees. Thank you, John. Dr. Adrian Rowley. Giving a shout out to John. Katie, loving the spot. Head on arrivals. Of course, we do come here for we do also come here for arrivals on 27 right as well from time to time. Mark Clayton, Santa putting his foot down. Approaching Vietnam at 60,000 feet, ground speed of 3,009 miles an hour. Wow, those reindeer can't half pack a punch, can they? What's he given them, man? Steve Batty, probably not Steve. During the recoup, I'm going to be walking and exercising as much as I can. That's the one of the most important things. Good diet, etc., etc. Flight sim, and just generally staying in touch with you guys like we did during COVID. That's the plan, is to just maintain a level of connectivity with all of you guys, because, you know, we all keep each other ticking along, don't we, really? Oh, look how low that Dreamliner. Get on the bank. Oh, Lana DCA, £20 super chat. Jerry is the gun. Oh, no. I appreciate that, thank you. That's very kind of you, Lana. Onka Singh. Welcome back, Onkar. Happy holidays from Winged Wraith. We'll be on my own for Christmas, but we'll be checking it with Big Jet TV crew tomorrow. Well, there's a lot of us on our own Winged Wraith. And it's an absolute honour to be able to keep so many people company tomorrow with a show on Christmas Day. And of course, tomorrow's dedication for charity will be the British Heart Foundation, believe it or not, which is something that we decided on quite a while ago. So our annual charity Christmas Day show will be dedicated to the British Heart Foundation. Kev Miller, that one off to Denver. Steve Williams, thank you. Susan New, brandy butter. Heathrow Arrow, you may be a part-time moaner. 3/4 carrot. Yeah, I do like I guess you know, when you have a moan, you're sort of like doing it for others as well, aren't you? I guess you could say that. Kevin Fairclough, yes. So many of us are single and alone over the Christmas period, and for some people it's nice to get out there and work during the Christmas period, to be amongst friends. Of course you are amongst friends on here as well, which is a great feeling as well, I have to say. Nice, what's that? Box of frogs. Thank you. Phil Robson. Watching Big Jet TV on our new Alexa whilst making homemade bread and soup. On our new watching on our Alexa. I didn't know there was a... Is there a device that Alexa has to watch on? Is that a TV? Do Alexa make TVs? Alexa, turn off the TV. Don't have to say hey Siri anymore as well, do you? Just say Siri. Austrian 777 to Newark, Aaron Thomas, that was. Thanks, mate. Vanessa tuning in from Australia, g'day, and saying thank you for the gifted membership. Frenchy TJ. Yeah, first Christmas without Frenchy. Be watching tomorrow, love, Amanda and Oreo. There we go, Onkar Singh straight in there with a £20 super chat. Thanks, mate. Mark Barr, Clive Clark. Morgan 747. Alexia has dyslexia today, Alice Chernoff. Abby Garvey. Hello to you. Sarah is a returning member. Welcome back, Sarah. Wow. Nigel Warren watched religiously for the last 3 months whilst recovering from ankle surgery. Glad we could be company for you guys. Oh, Michael Jackerman had to reload YouTube on his iPad because of me saying that word. Yeah, indeed. I mean, it is a reduced service for the operators, isn't it? We'll see a number of BA jets parked up on remote stands over the Christmas period. But when you consider the size of their fleet, it's only a small number. Stew and the crew for the duster. I think it was Ian and Lisa who I saw yesterday. Ian and Leslie. Sorry, Leslie. Ian and Leslie, who I saw yesterday at McDonald's. Sometimes it's just convenient, isn't it? Off to Singapore on QF10, I think it is, tonight for Christmas. Proudly wearing his Big Jet TV hoodie. Thanks, Ian. And Leslie, have a great Christmas. And everybody else who we've met throughout the year, lovely to meet people all the time, it has to be said. I think I meet more people at Sainsbury's than I do anywhere else. And of course, it's always lovely to bump into people when people come and say hello. Never be shy to come and say hello and drop in for a chat, folks. Always great to speak to you. And all the kids out there as well, who, you know, a kid this morning with his dad sitting there in the bus stop. He was waving frantically. It's nice that we can hopefully give some of these kids a chance to look into working in the aviation industry at some point in their lives. Excuse me. Sorry, Michael. Sorry about that. Ah, Ellis, thank you. Yeah, lovely to meet you too, mate. I think it was last year, wasn't it? Ties Trevor. If I can find it. Miller gusty. Yeah, there are definitely gusts. I was quite surprised when the METAR came up earlier. Somebody mentioning about the METAR only winds of 17 or something, wasn't it? Oh, I'm terrible with names. I mean, obviously, you know, once I've got the name and I'm reminded of when I met them, it's like, oh yeah, of course, yeah. But I'm absolutely terrible. Thankfully, people forgive me for that. Paul 787's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul. El Al is landing Rogue. Thank you, Aaron Thomas. Lord Thomas McRae. Look and see. So what was that I read this morning about an aeroplane? First time it's ever been done. Landed automatically after an in-flight emergency, and this is according to the systems manufacturer. 2 people emerged unscathed from the Beechcraft Super King Air 200 after it stopped on the runway at Rocky Mountain Metropolitan Airport near Denver, according to video posted by emergency responders. The twin-engine turboprop landed under the control of Garmin's Auto-Land system, which the company says is now installed on about 1,700 aeroplanes. This was the first use of Auto-Land from start to finish in an actual emergency, Garmin said in a statement. The operator of a plane charter company, Buffalo River Aviation, says the Auto-Land system automatically engaged during a flight from Aspen with no passengers on board. The aircraft experienced a rapid uncommanded loss of pressurization, and the pilots put on their oxygen masks, said charter company CEO Chris Townsley in a statement. Auto-Land automatically engaged exactly as prescribed. Cabin altitude was prescribed safe levels, and the pilots made the decision to leave the system engaged. So how about that? I know that that's quite amazing, isn't it? Now I'm guessing, really, if guess that is something that you wouldn't be able to do that with with your standard sort of like Auto-Land system. Of course, you've got Auto-Land option for most modern jets. However, it's the descent segment of the whole procedure, isn't it? Wow, look at the length of that stack, man. You know, the whole descent. Wow, look at that. I think that's the most I've ever seen in a stack. Apparently pushing a large red button activates the plane's onboard autopilot, making announcements to air traffic controllers as well. Pilot incapacitation. An automated voice can be heard saying on air traffic control audio of Saturday's incident from liveatc.net. Wow, okay, so they picked it up then. It warns other pilots in the area, emergency, Auto-Land in less than 1 minute on runway 30 right. Absolutely fantastic. Sort of like lays the foundations for obviously there were 2 pilots on board, so I'm guessing that they maybe, I mean, you've got a question: did they blag it, or was it in other words, was it a test, a real live test? Auto Dalek pilot Steve Batty. Mark Morgan, it squawked and spoke to ATC. Ellis Chernoff for emergency landing system was quite involved setting up the auto land at the nearest suitable runway, putting the gear down and such. Yeah, well obviously it is a fixed gear, maybe, I don't know, is that aircraft type fixed gear? I know what you're saying, there's that the whole process of getting the aircraft ready for landing is quite complex, isn't it? Guessing that at some point in time they'll incorporate that into Microsoft Flight Sim. Not, I'm just talking about on that particular variant of aircraft, light aircraft. That was in real life situation after multiple tests, after 3 to 4 years of developments. Pico 7 saying. Tim Michael Pierce, yeah. Autopilot. Oh, Ellis Chernoff, King Air does have retractable gear. There we go. So, did the auto systems automatically extend the gear? Interesting. Plane info also confirming retractable gear on the King Air. I did think it was because it's King Air is a twin engine, isn't it? So it's like next level. Well, that's the question, Avro. It seems that the pilots, obviously, if there was a loss of pressure, they weren't incapacitated to the point where they were knocked out. By the sounds of it, they donned their oxygen masks and were compos mentis by the sounds of it. But yes, maybe just decided to well, as it says on it states on there that they decided to leave it. I think this might be coming a hammering over Staines any moment now, Jelly. Seriously picking up speed now, man. Look at that. Might hear that shortly, mate. Lana DC-8. First thing I always did when I was crew was ask the pilots if the emergency radio frequency was on standby. It's always good to be prepared for the worst. Beautiful filming on the turn. 380 to San Fran, Aaron Thomas. Pup is in the house. BEA is departing, apparently, Beverly George saying. Yeah, great news the other day that, and I did call it. Actually, I called it probably well, I don't know how many months ago, that BEA was going to be getting a stay of execution based on, based on facts, really, looking at the delay of new aircraft all around the world. 3 extra years for this little jet, and I think for all the other 319s as well. So she's going to be hanging around for the foreseeable. A little BEA jet. Darren Golding is on the call all Christmas and New Year's. Good on you, Darren. Given was it American that gave us Christmas dinner, Julie? Christmas lunch. It was BA, wasn't it? Sorry, folks. Kind of missed that one. She's gone left. Fat finger. Aaron Thomas. I think that was Air France, possibly. 777 to San Fran, Simon Lai saying, "Wow, listen to her." Stopped on a sixpence, didn't it? Frio Docker supporter tuning in from Melbourne. G'day to you, Frio Docker supporter. Kevin Miller off to Dallas. Marty McFly, we had better food on the flight out on BA 380 KMIA, then coming back on the American 777. Yeah, that's what we kind of had, Marty McFly. It was half decent. I mean, it tasted like Christmas lunch, had a bit of everything. Simon Lai, Air Atlantic Icelandic Boeing 747 freighter about to pass east to west north of you. East to west. Yes, there she is. Good call, mate. Good shout. Well, I didn't have anything because I was asleep, wasn't I? That's Magma, isn't it? Is that in the Magma livery? Funny, isn't it? Mr. Duck Mallard had a lovely meal on Air France business class. Oh, that looks like the retro jet for Air Portugal, isn't it? Connor Tomlinson is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Connor. From Liège, that was Aaron Thomas, thank you. Nick Gray, always love a jumbo. Oh yeah. That's a good looking retro jet, that is. Morgan loving the close landing shots. Oh, look, she's got a replacement nacelle on her. Or nacelle, as it should be pronounced in Blighty. She's far enough off, I think, just getting taxi instructions. Sammy, Merry Christmas to you. Bellaloo, retro. Connor Tomlinson, it is a good looking jet. Good looking retro. Caroline number one. Carolina number one. Oh, Carolina. Tuning in from North Carolina. Steve Hayes at Birmingham waiting to depart on Qatar 787. Nice. Going Loco, it's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Going Loco. I think that might have been a trick of the light. Yeah, all her engine components are in order. Yeah, it was just the light, wasn't it, pinging off the inlet cowl. Could almost be a 707, that, couldn't it? Hey? Oh my good God. Pup, £200 super chat. Try and watch tomorrow, but I have to cook for 14 people. Oh, Pup, thanks, mate. Flipping heck, fella. I'm sure you're going to make a fantastic meal for everyone. 14 people, blimey O'Reilly. That's MasterChef style, that, isn't it? There's nothing coming. Wow, Pup, thanks, mate. Oh, nice turn, man. Look at that wing. Yeah, good call on that Magma jet. Skilly. Good afternoon to you. Steph Bird. Phil Brown. I flew on British Caledonian to California in the late 70s. Wow. Well, what are we talking there? We're talking DC-10 in the late 70s. Oh, 78, no, 707 maybe? That's got to be 707, hasn't it? BCal? Wow. Hi there. A little bit of drift going on with this jet. Glenn Letchford is a brand new member. Welcome, Glenn. Get involved in the chat, folks. If your generosity extends to supporting the channel, then by all means get involved. Ask questions. Any news that you might have. Steve Batty could be a 707. Yeah, I would opt for 707 BCal late 70s. I would have said. Mind you, they had early jumbos, didn't they? BCal. Didn't they have jumbos at the offset? Delta Phil has gifted 5 channel memberships. Sabu! Kids are high on chocolate already. Oh dear. John Urquhart enjoying a piece of Big Jet TV before the grandkids arrive like a hurricane. Yeah. So I'm hearing that Emirates are looking to overhaul Dubai Airport. 35 billion overhaul. Set to revolutionise travel. What's that, GP? Oh, he hasn't, has he? Oh, pop, another 100 quid. It's Christmas, have some more. Mate, thank you, pup, man. Oh, goodness me, mate. Thank you so much. That was a little bit flary, wasn't it? I had more flares in the 1970s, that's for sure. There's one there. And there it is there. Is that TUI? Is that a TUI Dreamliner? Look at these two stacked on top of each other, look. Have some more. course, don't forget, all the maintenance still has to continue. It's a nice little bit of art, isn't it? Artie McFly. Only partially nosy then. Rohit Parkal, DWC and DXB will switch places. DWC will become the largest airport in all categories. Really? Dubai, DXB will become the cargo hub. I know there's a lot more land at DWC, which is the cargo hub, the current cargo hub, isn't it? But wow, they're completely switching it. I mean, that overhaul that I'm reading about, Aerotiques, how are you? Has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you very much. Go and look them up, folks. Aerotiques got some great stuff. Obviously, taking parts of old aeroplanes and making them into furniture and all kinds of cool stuff, and they do a great job as well. Very passionate about what they do. Coffee tables and clocks and stuff like that. John Urquhart, £5 super chat for some grapes for Jerry when the time arrives. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Mr. Duck Mallard. Yeah, it is a bit breezy, Mr. Duck Mallard. Probably picking up a little bit on the mic as well, I'd imagine, but as you can see, sort of like north-westerly. Martin Me Man has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Martin Me Man. Frio Docker supporter. Unfortunately, you have to be up early, so I'd like to take this opportunity to again wish all the Big Jet TV family a very Merry Christmas, and please be kind to one another. Love you all. Thank you, Frio Docker supporter, and sleep well. And our love passed on to everybody down in Australia as well, and everywhere else around the world. Kevin Fairclough, sounds a good present. The fan blade coffee table. Well, it's more than a fan blade, isn't it? It's like I think they do. Well, I think they do. You'd have to go and have a look. But I tell you what is a good bet. Is the windows turned into clocks. That's always a good one. That's always a good bet. Beautifully finished as well. But yeah, the coffee tables are pretty damn cool. Goal is to have a max winglet double mounted outside our back. Might be a bit of time before you get that though, Karina. I can imagine they're not in. Wow, that's a big old unit to have out on your porch, isn't it? Must have a very big porch. But you know what they also do? They do you know, wing tips as well, wing tip devices, especially the fence style off the A320, which is pretty cool. All polished up, like you're saying, Karina. Diana Lee, £10 super chat. Seasons greetings to you. Martin, me man, any spoilers of next travels for New Year? Well, we're possibly looking at Japan. Martin, me man. That is a plan. 100% sure at the moment. Brandon Rabbit, of course you can. Didn't your pilot friend Richard? 747 window clock. Oh, I don't know, Avro. Jill Blakeney. Someone turned an engine cowl into a playhouse. Yeah, that's quite a common thing, isn't it? The engine inlet cowl. It's prime for like a, you know, it depends on how much room you've got, really. Great for a hot tub. But then that's just aesthetics, isn't it, more than anything else. You'd have to put the hot tub inside the unit itself, and then sort of like build some kind of a structural frame around it, so you can put your drinks and stuff all around it. Some kind of a deck.
Watching you on our phone.
Oh, are you? Yeah. Ah, good old boy. You all right, mate?
Have a lovely Christmas, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you too, mate. Nice one, fella. Nice.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys. They've just seen themselves on there, and they. Lee Hale. There is a pub near me that has 3 747 engine cowlings as seating booths. Wow. Ian Newton has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Ian. Oh, where's that pub? Have they cut them in half? I guess you'd need to cut them in half, wouldn't you? Or are you talking about on their end, maybe? As a sort of like a... There's a couple of different ways you could do it with an engine inlet cowl, isn't there? Standing on its end with a bit of support, obviously, with a bait. You'd obviously have to put some kind of a cradle support underneath. But yeah, as a sort of... is it pergola? Is it a pergola? Is that the right word? It's a seat, it's a garden seat of some... pergola. A pergola, yeah. E-R-G-U-L-A, I'm guessing. Oh, they're throwing them out. Me knowing a word that you don't know. Goldilocks. Okay. Go for, no. Yeah, no, you're all right, mate. That's why I wouldn't do something like that. Rohit Parkal, Air India's first 787-9 and 350-1000 deliveries due in January, according to Times of India. Really? Wow. Who said that? Miriam saying, I had the exact same operation 5 years ago at St. Bart's and it was like getting a new lease of life. Miriam, that is fantastic news. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to do some kind of a standalone thing, aren't I, Jelly? Because otherwise I'll just keep explaining it to myself all for the rest of... Bang! Ian Newton, $4.99 super chat, wishing you all a very happy Christmas. Thank you. And you are amazing as well, Ian. Everybody's amazing. We're all amazing together, aren't we? Thank you so much. Tucking into the Jaffa cakes. Come on, son, open up, will you? Condor beige beach livery over the top. Aaron Thomas saying, Stu and a crew £20 super chat. Not sure if I can make tomorrow's show. So here's a contribution on the charity. Folks, please, Stu and the crew, we will have to hand that in ourselves personally, because obviously tomorrow's charity stream will be set up so that all of your monies go to the charity. Obviously, by doing it this way, there is a cut taken by Google and YouTube, so please be aware of that. We can't give 100% of that. We will have to dip in and do that. But thank you so much, much appreciated, Stu. Kind of like what we had to do with Stephen's charity. What's that? No! How cool is that? I'm going to have carbon fibre blades inside me. Stand by, folks. I'm just waiting to get the... there we go. That is apparently the beige condor. Beach beige, I think it's called, isn't it? Why don't I call it sand beige? Nice. Nice, nice. I'd better change my name then, hadn't I? Steve. Steve Austin. I don't know about $6 million, man. Maybe a couple of quid, man. Yeah, yeah. Cameron Beach has gifted a channel membership. Rolls-Royce Ultra Fan valves, Nick Gray, yes. What's that, GP? That's very true, though. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I will, of course I will, yeah, no, I will do that. Jill Blakely, that's the one I flew on, was it? Was that the one we flew on? 6p more light wrapped. Thanks, mate. 6p, man. Come on, son. Yeah. If I can see it. Come on, son, where are you? Looks like he's turning that manually, man. Wow. Yeah, it was really interesting to watch the cockpit video of the 777 pilot trimming out the aircraft during the climb, which is explained by Ellis the other day about the fact that it takes the workload off of the pilot if he or she is flying it manually. Nice. Did I eat all of that? I did, didn't I? Bleeding gannet. Lovely though. Good Jeffrey Cakes. Watch. Phil Brown, that's funny, man. So by the end of February, I'll be in Wigan. It's true though, I've got to walk, haven't I? I've got to get out there and exercise. The old man of Staines. Yeah. Mark Plevin is a returning member. Welcome back, Mark. Nice to see you. Of course, we also have to give a big thank you and happy Christmas to our good friends at Heathrow Airport. I don't know if the media team is still operating today, but if they are, if they're listening, thank you guys. We really appreciate all of your help during 2025 and support, and I say that on behalf of all of us here at Big Jet TV around the world for giving us access to these amazing locations to show off your amazing airport. Let's face it, it is a big favourite amongst spotters around the world. Millions, well, I don't know about millions, but thousands a year travel here to come and watch the planes. It is a shame there isn't a dedicated balcony of some sort, or well, I mean there is on T4, isn't there? But you have to be airside, I think, for that. But obviously, you know, you've got a business to run, simple as that. And I'm sure that if there was the opportunity to do so, they would they'd put something in. To be honest with you, the one over that platform over the other side just takes a little bit of rejigging, doesn't it? Make it a little bit more. Maybe redesign it and then relocate the trees. The trouble is, it's sort of like in the middle of a business district, isn't it? Wow, he's coming a long way down the runway, isn't he, eh? Simon Lai ATR 72 up next. Yeah, I think Airbus delivered like 10 narrow bodies in a day, didn't they, last week? Like I say, not all from Toulouse. That would have been manic, wouldn't it? High-tech computers. Loving my new Winwing FMC. By the way, really happy with it. For the flight sim. Tell you what, it don't have to make life a lot easier just having all of that information right in front of you. I know it's all there on the screen, but let's get our little ATR, shall we? See if we can pick him out. Yeah. See the blades go into a different pitch. Brian Cassidy, thank you. High-tech computers. Is that you're saying? Glad you like it. Is that the win-win? Jay Godson, I am indeed having a heart valve maintenance replacement done. Carbon fibre as well. Pete Keating, thank you for incredible sights and sounds. What, Gilly? What's that now? It's a cracking little free plane in Flight Sim 2024. The Vision Jet. Oh, okay. Rab H. Okay. The Vision Jet. That's what I want, Jilly. Yes. Thank you. Somebody's saying that I can use a real iPad for the EFB, which is an iPad, which pilots basically. The EFB is what pilots in the old days used to take along with them, with all the charts and all that kind of stuff in their big, heavy leather briefcase, flight case, as it was called. They still have them. Some pilots still use them, but everything you need is on your EFB now. Crazy, isn't it? All digitized. Birdman on port 8083. What's that, GP? What? How do you? What's going on? Thank you, Birdman. Michael Jackerman. Yeah. Yes, the famous Queen's building, which is still there. It's Queen's Terminal now, isn't it? Of course. Used to be the Queen's building had a fantastic terrace on top of it. You know, it's not like Heathrow wanted to take it away, but they just had to do it because in order to expand. Nice left turn coming up here, look. You know, they had no choice. In order to expand, to keep up with demand and expansion of travel. Of course, they did put that platform over the other side. The only problem with it is that obviously when they put the platform in, they put those little trees in there, which were probably shrubs. I'd imagine no higher than 12 inches. And the bleeding things have grown up now, so they've completely obscured the runway site. Kisunumumus. MAV procedure. Excellent stats. Take it from someone who works in the NHS and with cardio patients. Thank you, Kisa. And your moo-moos. Well, that short spell I had in hospital in the year was amazing. The staff were just unbelievable, man. Just I can't thank them enough. You know, we can't thank them enough for everything that they do, and the doctors, the surgeon, of course. You know, the way they've dealt with it all. And sorry about that. Ronald, I was appalled at BER charges an entry fee for the viewing area inside the terminal. It was closed, so the decision was made for me not to enter. At BER, where's BER? Oh, now, calm down, mate. Jay Godson, take care. Got to go to the mother-in-laws. Deep breaths. I'm sure that would be lovely. Always lovely to meet the in-laws. Is this Bluebird? Oh, Berlin! Screaming Emu. Yeah, sorry, BER Berlin. Didn't we do that? Didn't we do that one at Berlin? Didn't I do that? Was that the... I did... Was Megan Tegelhoff or Tegan... yeah, the old terminal. The old one. No, I went there. I went there with Dave. Oh, it's ILA Berlin, wasn't it? What's the one that... yeah. Oh, Düsseldorf, that was it, yeah. Ronald. Well, Ronald, to be honest with you, if you're inside the terminal... like, let's say, for example, at you know, oh God, where was it? I went for the Brussels, was it? No, Belgium. No, Miniature Wonderland is in. Hamburg, that was it. Yeah, there's a terminal, there's a viewing area at Hamburg, which is pretty cool. They don't charge because it's inside the terminal. I wouldn't have thought that really there should be any charge for a, unless it's a viewing deck for the public. But then again, look at the one in at Haneda, isn't it? Is it Haneda? Yeah, it's Haneda. The one, the viewing decks at Haneda are amazing, and they're all open to the public. Depends on the airport, really, doesn't it? Depends on the infrastructure, and you know, do what? Berlin, apparently. Berlin charge an entry fee. Yeah. Which is a little bit crazy, really, because, you know, surely they make their money from sales of, yeah, parking and food and drinks and all that kind of stuff. You would have thought, wouldn't you? You're gonna, you know, if you're charging £5 or whatever it is, €5 to enter, then well, they don't charge at Schiphol, do they? There's no charge at Schiphol. Rambo, I've been to Hamburg. And what an amazing city Hamburg is. Along with all the other German cities, of course. Because that is where Miniature Wonderland is, isn't it? At Hamburg. Oh, it's €3, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I didn't realise it was that cheap. Okay, well, yeah, I'd be happy to pay €3. Airline photo, yes, the Gatwick Terrace was awesome. Another, you could walk all along the finger way back in the 70s and 80s, couldn't you, at Gatwick? E-Prix at Tempelhof, didn't they? They got a lovely old, I don't know what it is. Is it a DC-6 or something at Tempelhof as a static? Swiss Miss tuning in from Cologne. Oh. 70p. Richard the Roadie, many a day spent at the. I wish I had of. I never went to the Queen's Building, not once. Great shame, man. But I've obviously heard a lot of it. Barchord remembers it with his uncle at Gatwick as a small kid. Yeah, I used to ride my bicycle to Gatwick Airport, leave it leaning outside on the wall, and when I came down it was still there after having spent a good few hours up on the terrace at Gatwick buying postcards, BCAL 707 or something like that, or beautiful, beautiful. Red kite. Wow, smoky old 767 going up. Oh yeah. Yeah, the trouble is that really the infrastructure of an airport, of course, you know, there are many airports around the world that do have great viewing areas, either inside the terminal, which is open and accessible to like Switzerland, for example, like Zurich. Great place at Zurich, man. The terminal viewing platform is out of this world. Oh, they charge at Geneva, don't they? Oh no, it was Scott Thomas. All the information on the camera that we use and the equipment that we use is all under the description of the channel, I think. If you head to that. AN12. Simon Lai saying, surprised Jerry can't hear the AM. 912. Dear Santa, my Christmas wish is that one of these guys would use their rudder. I saw a great. You probably know, folks, but I'm a big watcher of Family Guy. I can't start to say how many times I've watched all episodes. Like, you know, when I'm up to date, I loop it back to the very first Family Guys, and they're very clever. I have to say, they're whoever does is their artist. Always does the airlines correctly, like Korean, like British Airways, even though it's not called British Airways, but it's very funny. They've done Aer Lingus as well, and amongst others, Southwest, I think they've done, but also not just the airlines or the graphics, but that guy's a little bit. Always keep an eye on that one behind him. He needs to get off the runway. He's done it now. Here we go. Clear the land. But also the aircraft type as well. And last night, during my daily dose, evening dose, when I go to bed, I literally put Family Guy on and I'm asleep within 15-20 minutes. I can barely get one episode out. But last night's one was very funny. Another airport one, and I think I'm going to show it now. Mind you, if I do, I can't, can I, Julie? I have to show it during the home show, because otherwise we'll get copyright strike, won't we? What, today? What, a video that I've taken on my phone? It's got no music on it, it's just a video of Family Guy. Screaming Emu, Family Guy had a blue and white Cessna 402 take them to Martha's Vineyard in one episode. Brilliant, man. Oh, they will. Seth MacFarlane, isn't it? Kevin Fairclough, yeah. Yeah, he is a genius. He's a bleeding genius, the bloke. Peter Griffin. That was a great episode, actually, last night. Telling Chris, you know, this is a story about something that happened nearly 100 years ago. He's talking about the birth of Jesus, you know. And Chris goes, "Yay, Star Wars!" It's regular Star Wars references on Family Guy, man. Amazing singer, Chill Park saying. Yes, airline photo. I know that. I know that one of him landing in Ireland. Very funny. I've used that quite a few times, actually. Well, sent it to some friends before. Cool whip. Yes. Oh, Ruben Bengazes has gifted a channel memberships. Thank you, Ruben Bengazes. A very kind, thoughtful thing to do. Adventure, yes, they did do a bunch of Star Wars shows, episodes. And brilliantly done they were as well. The scroller at the front. So started going off on a tangent on something completely unrelated. Like, anyway, you know. Ian Bones, funny. Yes. Oh, Ronald, if you've never seen Family Guy and you're going to say you're going to look out for it, you will never look back. You will never look back, mate. You have to have a certain sense of humour to watch Family Guy, I've got to be honest, but I think anyone who watches it will get it straight away. And go give it a few episodes as well, because you might like, you know, and yeah, I would always recommend sort of like going a couple of years in, if you know what I mean. The massively early ones, but. Yeah, last night's one was actually about the Quagmire, Cleveland, and what's his face as the Three Kings, and anyway, stop talking about it, because there'd be a lot of people like, stop talking about Family Guy. Scott Thomas loves the 777. Oh yeah, big beefy jet. Mind you, we were. I was looking through the old video from Seattle, from Boeing Field, where we saw the 777, and when that thing turned on head on to us, the engines are just ginormous, man. Ginormous. Ronald 390. I've now seen the Continental Lufthansa livery. Continental. Oh, okay. Centennial. Sorry, my apologies, Ronald. I've now seen the Centennial Lufthansa livery. I like it. I like the fact it's not just a retro. Well, it's certainly not supposed to be a retro, is it? The retro livery Centenary Lufthansa. The only problem, like I said, from a design standpoint, I think it's great. I think the blue is beautiful. I think the blue and the white, the mix of the blue and the white is absolutely fantastic. However, if you just show it to someone, they'll be like, okay, what's that? What's that, a hammer on the side? No, it's a crane. Okay, it's a crane, right. And then you turn the aircraft on its side or bank it, and then you see the wing extending out. Onto the wing, the crane's wing itself extending out on the wing, and then you're like, oh yeah, now that is really nice. But if you're below it, I'm going to be saying this for the next SAS CRJ. Really? Wow. The regional jet. Wasn't there an MRJ once as well? The Mitsubishi regional jet, I seem to recall. Pup, take care, mate. Hope everything I hope everything works out. Well, I've just seen someone say, see you, pup. Thanks for everything, pup. I nearly said super pup then. Yeah, it works really well, Ronald. The livery works beautifully on Lufthansa, but you've got to turn the aircraft on its side to appreciate and be able to see the wing. There was a picture in New Orleans. There was a picture on somewhere I saw on my Google feed somewhere, I think yesterday or even maybe earlier today, showing the Dreamliner. Maybe it was Boeing. Maybe it was Boeing's feed congratulating Lufthansa on their beautiful livery. But the camera angle was ever so slightly above. So you could actually just about pick out the wing of the Heron. Not Heron, it's a... my apologies. It's a crane, isn't it? The crane, my apologies. Now, if that crane had been yellow, I think it might have been a lot more obvious to everybody. Mr. Sparkle Pants is a returning first class member. Welcome, Mr. Sparkle Pants. Steph Bird, Lufthansa putting out quite a few promo videos. I mean, I saw a promo post from Lufthansa with all the jets, but like I said, the pictures were all of them banking to the left, and the wing looked, the livery looked absolutely fantastic because you could clearly see the crane's wings stretched out on the wing of the aircraft. Like I say, down below on the floor where all you see is the head of the crane, the head and the neck of the crane. When I first saw it, put it that way, it was a little bit like, what's that? Until I either learnt it from looking at another image or somebody or from just literally reading what it was. Yes, Steph Bird, they showed all the aircraft that are being well, there's only one of each type, 380. They're not doing a 330, they're doing 380, 787, 747-8, and A350, and yeah, that's, I think, it. And a 321neo, potentially, I think, as well, maybe. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sparkle Pants. That's very kind of you. Glad we could all be of help to one another throughout 2025 and beyond. Stuart Pritchard. Well, I'm sure that it has been discussed on the during meetings with British Airways. Are we going to do another retrojet? They've probably been told. I mean, to be honest with you, their aircraft are probably, you know, like ever repaint them? I mean, just the cost. I'd like to see a 787-10 in the BOAC livery. That's what I'd like to see. See, from this angle, the crane, all you'll see is the neck and the head. When it banks and turns left, if it ever, this one's probably going to go right, I'd imagine. But then you get to see the wing, because the crane's wing is on the wing. It's actually blends into the wing, and it's beautifully done. But is it really? Oh, a bit of fun. Okay, so apparently I'm hearing Julie telling me it's going to be a little bit windier tomorrow. So, well, there we go. Bonus. Probably going to do the Renaissance tomorrow, folks, because we just get to see the aircraft a little bit closer up. Scream near me, the wing is the wing. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I think they've painted the wing in a brighter white to match the crane, haven't they? Oh, a little bit bumpy. Here today, gone to Maui. I missed the full screen picture. Good for you, Morgan. Glad we could do that. Aaron Thomas 380 inbound. And there it is at the back, I think. Little bit of drift. Graham, great question. Negative. Think of the weight if they were to wrap an aeroplane in vinyl. Don't get me wrong, it could be done. It can be done. You can wrap anything in vinyl, and they do apply vinyl for some of the special liveries on these jets. So it's not that they can't. It'd just be in terms of weight. I know that the new, well, not new now, is it? It's like a good 7 or 8 years old they've been applying it. But that shark skin technology that they've got, I think it's Lufthansa Technik that created it. It's still on the runway, the old 220. Look, come on, son, off you get, mate. Come on, need to get off, mate. Because you know what Emirates are like. If that is Emirates, I don't know, but wow, he's still on the bleeding runway. He's still there, look. Blimey, that was late, man. That was really late. Kind of still on it. Just turning off now, man. it's the Slinger, isn't it? I reckon if that was... Oh, it's Emirates, is it? Oh. Yeah, so the shark skin technology application that some operators have applied to the belly of their aircraft, and it literally is that the reason why they call it shark skin technology is because a shark's skin is a great aerodynamic tool, really. The way it's got riplets in it and all that kind of stuff, but it is vinyl applied sheets or panels, which to me would, because if you have the slightest edge anywhere on an aerodynamic component, it potentially causes drag. So, you know, obviously sometimes you see these aircraft with special liveries, like they did with these guys when they did the Expo livery. I think they were vinyl applications. Obviously they are then coated, I think. Blimey, Air Godzilla, apparently it's lighter than painting. Well, then I take that all back. Wow, it's lighter than paint, Air Godzilla saying. Wow. Lufthansa 747 approaching east, overhead to the north. Simon live, thank you Simon. There it is, I can just see it behind me. I think the paint manufacturers of aircraft paint is obviously very specialist paint. You have to have a base coat, of course. There is the finish initially on the alloys, which is an anti-corrosive oxide paint, I think it is, the green paint. Anti-oxidization. Then of course you have your base coat, then you have your white coat. Sometimes if it's generally they'll finish it white first and then move on to the livery colours, so to speak.
That's the proper Lufthansa livery right there, with the crane in the yellow circle. Nice. Yeah. Oh, let's have another little look at the show. Nothing massive coming in just yet. Let's have another little look at her. Unique trail pattern that the 747 has. 380 kind of has it too, but it's like an hourglass almost, isn't it, with the 747? Gary Sibthorpe, good afternoon to you. Paul Skilling heading to ARD on Saturday. Glide slope. Three degrees, sort of standard procedure for most airports is around about 3 degrees. Although some of the airports with tighter confinements in terms of oh, this is long. He's floated that one, look. Can be anything up to 5 degrees, like London City, for example. I can't be bothered to watch the vehicles. Penny Haskins, good afternoon. Nice. I'm absolutely fine, Penny. I've got all the right gear on. I don't sort of like turn up in my Speedos. Obviously, I've got all the hand warmers. I've got all the warm gear. Everything is hunky-dory. I'm in. You know, the foot warmers are working well. Figured out the other day you don't have to peel the bottom of them off. God knows why I did that, but anyway I did. So James Taylor Quartet, £2 super chat, coffee donation. Thanks, James Taylor. $3.50. Nice bit of power up from the auto throttles there. See that? Look at that. And again. Oh, that was a big speed up, man. Wow. Rachel D777, thanks for helping me stay connected to others. Been tough for a lot of people. Been tough for a lot of people. Dr. Adrian Rowley just got back to hear Jerry talking about being in his speedo. Daniel Mossy, best looking jet. Yeah, it's grown quite rapidly in favour of a lot of av geeks around the world as the A350. I wonder what the split is between sort of like the 350 and the 787. I'd say it's probably quite equal. I would have said 50-50 in terms of people's preference over the 350 and the 787 when you compare the two jets together. Mind you, a lot of people loving the A330-9 as well, the neo, which is not an all new jet, is it? It is, but it isn't. Oh, when was that? Oh, Heathrow in the house, wishing everybody a happy Christmas. Thanks to you guys. I did give you guys a shout out earlier on just to say there we are, London Heathrow, Merry Christmas everyone. That's lovely of you to say. I did give you guys a shout out to say thank you for all of your support throughout the year and everything you do to keep everything moving at London Heathrow from the media department point of view. Thank you to all of you guys, and thank you London Heathrow. Done. Has anyone estimated how much rubber comes off those tyres in a cloud of smoke with each landing? Well, in a 380, when you add up all of the tyres, of course, that are making that happen, it is quite a lot. I read somewhere that it was like, you know, half a kilo of rubber or something like that deposited on the runway of a big jet landing. Something crazy like that. Of course, it's another thing that has to be done, maintaining the runways, because as you can appreciate, it gets quite thick. That deposit, that rubber deposit, a bit like a drag strip in a funny sort of way. Car race drag strip, that is. Rachel D has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Rachel. Air Godzilla. Explore 182. Never going to happen. Emirates would. Emirates are too far down the pipe with the 777-9 project, and not only that, but if Airbus were to say, you know, we'll build the 380 and talk about a neo variant or the X variant or whatever you want to call it, be another 7 to 10, be another 10 years probably. They'd have to start all the tooling again. Of course, the engines have been discontinued now. They would probably have to, well, they would be able to go over to the new Rolls-Royce engine. Yeah, by the time a new 380 was to come on stream, it would probably be way into the 777-9 delivery program. and based on the amount of interest they've got in the 777-9, Emirates would be kind of crazy. I think that was just a sort of like, you know, I think that whole thing with Tim What's-His-Face from Emirates was a sort of like a kick in the butt for Boeing, sort of like saying, you know, if you could build them, we'll take them. How serious he was about that, I'm not sure. I think it might have just been a bit of a scare tactic, maybe, for Boeing. Get your bleeding act together, because if there was another option, we'd take it. Because your 777-9s are, sorry about that, are taking a serious amount of time, man. It is crazy, isn't it? Oh, is it? Dave Clark 5 gifting a channel membership. Oh, interesting. So Ray is not Ray, it's REI. Okay. Mind you, everyone who always says it, they just we don't hear them say it, so they might have been saying REI. But no one's ever corrected us, have they? By saying it's not Ray, it's REI. Tight. $20 super chat, thanks mate. There are currently 383 Dreamers in active service, but 600, what's that? Hold on a minute, let me see. What's he saying there? But 654 A350s in service, quite a difference. There are 383 Dreamliners in service. Really? Really? There are more 350s in service than there are Dreamliners. I didn't know that. That's a crazy stat. I had no idea. Leslie Fraser has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Leslie. That's crazy, that stat. There are almost double the amount of 350s in service than there are 787s. I would have thought it'd be the other way round. Bloody hell. That is wild, man. Because obviously the 787's been in... Well, the 787's been in service. The 9 has been in service a lot longer than the 350. The 1000 came out, mind you, hold on a minute. What came first? 350-9, wasn't it? And that came around about the same time as the 787-9. And 350-1000 was like about a month before the 787-10. James Taylor doesn't surprise him. Okay, hold on a minute. A wild snowball, that's completely false. There are 1,365 or so 787s delivered to around 765 A350s. Okay, so there we go. That's kind of the way I thought it would be. And that's of all types, I'm guessing. Or variants. Little Embraer. It's a good opportunity for people from a aircraft identification point of view, to be able to look at these aircraft and know that that is the Embraer E2 jet. Skinny jet, big engines, sort of like a very unique wing. It's like a little mini 380 wing in a funny sort of way. No winglets. Oh, she has got winglets, but she's got raked wingtips, and there she is turning on now. Reef 19107 saying nephew is third in line up from Vancouver. Just grab that United. United States. Surprised Wikipedia to get something like that wrong. Is that India 99? Yeah, that's India 99, all right. Now, why can I smell cabbage? But like as if you're standing near a cabbage field. Wow! Looking forward to putting one of those on the runway in the sim, man. Oh, full engine, full engine. Oh! That looks like an Antonov. It is military. No, 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 the C-17. It's just because I can't see the bleeding tail. C-17 in it. Or is it? Yeah. Out of Ramstein. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Where's he going? Wow. How about that? Hey? Paul Skilling, £5 super chat. Thanks, mate. Schmitty 8787. Schmitty 8787 is a brand new first class member. Welcome, Schmitty. And Ty, another £10. Ty 777 5-door. My source was Wikipedia. Should have known better. It's all right, mate. Get funky with India 99. Odd catch, that, isn't it? That C-17. Bit of an odd one. DHL 777 overhead. Not seeing that. Not seeing that. DHL 777. Have I missed it? Have I missed it? Is that it there? Yeah, that's DHL, all right. Well, that'll be heading towards me, won't it? That's United, isn't it? Air Action 2257 has gifted £20 super chat. Thank you, Air Action 2257. Jag was flying the A400 in the sim yesterday. Indy Builds did a good job of it. Oh, that's cool, Rad. Well, that's Airbus, isn't it? So I'm guessing, is the A400 kind of... I tried the Hercules, didn't I? Or was it the 400? I think it might have been the 400. I think it's... I seem to remember when I went on board the flight deck of an A400, it looked remarkably like, very Airbusy, obviously. John O'Godley, $9.99 super chat. Thanks Jerry, Gillian, the mods and the Big Jet community for always making me feel so welcome. And J&G for the consistently brilliant content. Thank you, Jono. Appreciate that, mate. And again, folks, you know, I mean, we don't say it often enough, but you gotta give a big shout out to everybody behind the scenes. There's too many different divisions to shout out individually. Just on the footprint of London Heathrow, it is literally like a city, you know, and it is incredible when you think about it. You know, that when you think about the amount of work that goes on behind the scenes, keeping one of these things running 24/7 as well. I mean, okay, the shops aren't open 24/7, but everything else is operational 24/7. Even though the airport stops arrivals and departures around about 11 o'clock at night, and through till around about 6 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes, obviously, for obvious reasons, it has to run on a little bit longer if there have been delays or you know, etc., etc. But there's always a staff on with air traffic control. There are teams of staff within the terminals, of course, within, you know, there always has to be somebody at security, passport control, all of those guys, of course, you know, and all the maintenance staff, and wow, it's just incredible. So good job to them for everything they've done throughout the year and throughout this festive period as well, for keeping everything going. G6ZNW has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you very much indeed. which are so mindful of all the different roles, and yeah, incredible, man, incredible. John Montague, something sneaky cool about Royal Jordanian livery, especially in good sunlight. Yes, very good point. Aaron Thomas, Saudia E-Prix livery. Is this it now? Nice. Yeah, this is the new livery, isn't it? The new old livery. Old new, I'm guessing. You'd say, wouldn't you? Jana Miranda tuning in. Arizona. Jana, hello. Now this is an example of a vinyl application. Interesting what somebody said, because somebody, that the whole thing was started off with a subby asking why don't they or do they or can they wrap an aircraft rather than painting it. I think that, and somebody came back and said that they'd looked it up on Grok, and apparently, yeah, it is lighter if they were to wrap it in vinyl. But in terms of the, I think there might be some, well, I don't know. I mean, if that's a wrap, isn't it? I don't think that's been airbrushed. I don't think, anyway. I might be wrong. I usually am. Helen clapped £2 super chat. Thank you, Helen. And of course, a big thank you to all our mods this year as well, but we'll get to that on New Year's Eve. Oh, that sun is bright, man. John O'Godley gifted a channel membership. Mac for you has gifted 20 memberships. Mac, thank you. Mac for you, wonderful thing. Thank you, everybody who supports us. Cannot thank you enough, really. And of course, everybody who watches as well. It's not just about, you know, membership and all that. All the viewers, the subscribers. If you're new to Big Jet TV, you might be watching and listening right now, but you're not chatting. But subscribe to the channel, come on and chat. Airboss, must be said, of all the subscriptions available to all of us, this one is far and away the most entertaining, informational and welcoming. Oh, Airboss, thank you, mate. That's fantastic, isn't it? Educational and entertaining. Brilliant. And welcoming, yes, that's the whole thing. We have, I have to say, we have definitely nailed it. And that's all down to everybody, isn't it? It's not just our hard work in making sure that we keep everything clean and happy, and a happy place for everybody to come to, but just the people that are involved in it. Every now and then you get the odd ball, don't you? And like come around or just get dealt with. You know what I mean? Stone Man JD Stone. Airlines and private owners put specialised aviation grade vinyl wraps on airliners for branding, as they are lighter than paint, removable and customisable, but require FAA compliance. I'm guessing that is the application process and the type of vinyl as well. So yeah, they're obviously, you know, it's like doing anything in this industry. You've got to get, you've got to have compliance from the, you know, the building inspector when you're building a house. You know, he has to check that up every couple of weeks, make sure you're doing everything right, getting your footings right and your structures right. It's built per whatever this, that and the other, to whatever grade of this, that and the other. It's the same with these things when you paint them, and because obviously each aircraft is individual as well. I mean, the spam ham, yes. Jane Chapman, proud owner of my 7-year badge for this amazing channel. Proud to be a super class member. Jane Chapman, yes, thank you so much for your continued support, along with everybody else as well. We'll be doing some milestones at some point over the one of these days. I've been saying I'm going to be doing it for the whole year, I think, but I think we could do one on the do that on the review of the year show. Yeah. And if you are going to be joining us for the sort of review of the year show, folks, between now and the end of the year, we'll fit it in, we'll slide it in somewhere. Of course, we've got the quiz on Boxing Day Eve. Phil Wheaton. So yeah, if you've got any moments, some memorable moments, that one of the he's still on the runway, Jilly, we must show that one. I don't know how many times I said he's still on the runway, but I called it anyway. Chris Williams, I'd like to wish you both and the Big Jet TV family a very happy Christmas. I love the way that people are doing it. It's lovely, isn't it? Because we are a family, all coming together tomorrow. Yes, Avro, Boxing Day Eve. It's full beer. Sure it will be, Aaron Thomas. Really funny, Darren. Brett 728, fixated on airplanes here. Merry Christmas to you. No, not Boxing Day Eve. Boxing Day evening. Cool whip. I've got to say, I'm pretty sure that I think most of the terrestrial channels have just gone rinse repeat for the shows this year, haven't they? For the Christmas stuff. I think they've just like literally, it's the same old thing, innit? I mean, how can you film, you know, some of the Christmas shows when it's clearly been filmed in the middle of July or something like that? It's like... Yeah, we're going to rely quite a lot on you guys, by the way, for the year-end highlights, because as you can appreciate, there's no way that we can edit every show we've done. It would be a bleeding nightmare. Well, not really. I mean, I can put a 5-minute edit of a show together but it will miss out a lot of things in that show. There might be things that I pick out, but other people remember specifically. So if you've got a moment during 2025 or moments during specific shows, and we're probably talking, well, we're talking about Freeview and member shows as well, then keep it to your chest and wait for that show, for the catch-up. And we will come in there and we will try and hunt it down and find it for you if you request it. And that will be like, you know, a Jerry Reacts type thing as well. Well, it'd actually be a Jerry and Jilly Reacts thing, wouldn't it? Because you're always in that, you know, you're always there with it, you know. Always part of it. You're on the blower, aren't you? Martin Smith just showing Anchorage stream. Well, that's maybe something that we're going to be doing during my initial recovery, folks, after the valve replacement, carbon valve replacement, I've got to say. Keep up with that, make sure that's the case. Wow, that's quite heavy, really. Is he turning? He's turning, isn't he? Look, he's on a bank. Nice. That looks like Saudi Arabian Airlines. Oh, sorry about that. Bionic Mansion. Oh, wow. That was bang on the money, wasn't it? Absolutely. Both main gears slapped it down absolutely bang on. Landing of the day. 17th Mustang. It's good to have your company too, Mustang. Oh, Liam Scott, that was a Saudia 787 from Manchester to Jeddah on the turn. There we go. Thank you, Liam. Just got a photo of the C-17 you saw earlier, Dave Earl saying. It's just crossing the North Devon coast. It's a funny old route. What's it doing? What's going on? Steve Stibbons. Yeah, interesting. What, today? I'm going to look back at that. Yeah, there's a lot of people asking stuff about that were last year. Crazy, isn't it? Absolutely insane. Well, people, they're kind of like on the same level as us with thinking stuff that was, according to them, this year when it was last year. Blimey. 17th Mustang's sister had heart problems recently. Turned out it was because she was holding in her sneezes. I've heard people do that. Yeah, I love a good sneeze, me. As you probably guessed. Yeah. Yeah, because it probably it's like supposed to be releasing something, I guess. I know. I've seen. No, I've seen. Yeah, Oh, I love sneezing, man. Yeah. Fiona Gilbert, £2 super chat. Tuning in from the London Zoo reptile team. Oh, brilliant, Fiona. That is brilliant. And happy Christmas to all of you guys who obviously do a wonderful job. What a lovely job. Having pets, reptile, big pets, like, well, reptiles, that's big. It'll be all the big things, won't it, as well? All the way down to the little ones. Snakes and, yeah, iguanas, yeah. Same what we saw at Miami, mate. These posts are unbelievably cold, man. Bare alloy. Probably wisps of tyre smoke that have been whipped up by the wings to look like wisps of like snowballs, if you know what I mean, probably. Sorry for you, Joe. I'm sure you will find another job quite quick, because there are obviously jobs out there, especially for good people like you. Okay, is it one of those worthy of a post then, Ginny, or what the hell is this sort of things? Squopey 499 super chat. Thanks, mate. Quite a heavy landing there for that 350. Oh, that's Japan Airlines, Craigie Russell saying. And that's their 1000 today from Haneda. Okay. Kind of need to get off the runway, mate. Need to get off the runway, son. that's tight, man. That wouldn't happen in Miami, man. Whoa! Still effectively on the runway. Wow. Yeah, we're having a look back. Jilly's having a look back at that that video. Is it on the left or the right side, Jilly? Left side, yeah? Yes, maybe. Can you not see the vehicle? Can you not see the vehicle? Oh, interesting. Yeah, you don't see it go up though. That's the whole thing with those. No. What I'm saying is when you watch it, normally it's just the down arc that you see. Airbus off the right hand wing, its right hand wing, right to it and left to us, I'm guessing is what you're saying there. Just prior to touchdown, looked like perhaps a power line issue. Well, no. Look out, see if there's an ops vehicle down there, because it might be ops vehicle operations, airport operations, bird control. Gracious looking jetliner, the old 330-9, isn't it? Alan Q, £1 super chat. Thanks, Alan. Let's have a quick slurp of coffee, shall we? I'll leave it on that shot there for you. Hold on a minute. Vehicle. Look away, Jilly. Great livery, man. Super livery. Oh yeah! Oh, bad. I wouldn't imagine, I've got to be honest with you, mate. The only thing that I would doubt with that is that they wouldn't get that close with the gun. Uh-huh. Rob LHR. Just loving all the special liveries, to be honest. Spooky Cindy favourites. $4.99 super chat. Wishing Jerry, Chili, Mods and all the viewers a safe, peaceful and very Merry Christmas. Oh, we are such a lucky family, aren't we? Craig, really? I'm surprised you're asking that, mate. Craig's on more or less every show, aren't you? Wow. The answer to that is yes. Craig, maybe you haven't been on since, well, even before Miami. We got it coming into Heathrow on its inaugural flight into London Heathrow, Craig. That is the Astrojet special livery. I've got to be honest with you, probably my favourite livery at the moment is that American Airlines Astrojet. I really must watch back my sim shows, Jilly, from the beginning. Talking about what? Yeah, Rob, American retro livery was indeed on the last show, turning on 09 right departure. Fantastic that was. 767-400, folks. Rare aeroplane these days. Not in America, but, well, I mean, you do see it at, you know, but it's just becoming a more and more rare aircraft, isn't it, the 767-400. Great looking plane with of course that was the aircraft, the platform that the raked wingtip was guinea pigged on. Jonathan, the DHL DLH, sorry, DLH, sorry. Tapray, Avianca 787-8. This one we're looking head on at. Airline photo. An article appeared today references 767 and fumes and pilots getting diagnosed with long-term illnesses. Blimey. Well, they better clean up their act then, hadn't they? That must be the air conditioning systems, I'm guessing. For the flight deck anyway. I hope that is just, well, I say I hope. I mean, if it's something that is affecting pilots, then I mean, obviously passengers are not as frequent flyers as the pilots, obviously. Frank Ray, Mr. Lynn. I should know better, but I have no idea what the highlighted coloured membership names are or mean. At times above the live chat messages. Mr. Lin, I don't know. Sorry, I'm a little bit confused there. Oh, that's super chat, Mr. Lin. That's somebody gifting super chat, yeah. And super chat is just gifting the channel. Well, that American's gone long, hasn't he? He's gone long, hasn't he? If I can find him. No? Oh, sunlight on it. Going for a bit of cloud surfing now. I love that moment. I love that moment during the climb out. You start hitting the cloud and they're in through it, and then bang, you break out of the top of it and you're cloud surfing for a few seconds. It's absolutely fantastic. Everything's going past you at such a high rate of knots. What's that catching on there for? Yeah. Joanna Star, my apologies, Joanna, has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Joanna. Flaps will be coming up. Takes forever on the 380. I couldn't hold my breath for that one. And on the descent, of course, you've got the different levels of flap, so you get little incremental for flap 4. Flap 4 is a very short it's crazy, isn't it, that the overall footprint of the flaps and slats being extended is very marginal compared to the amount of aerodynamic efficiency the flaps give to the aircraft in terms of flight capability. Thanks, Ellis, mate. fatal illnesses. Really? Sure, it'll be somewhere else, mate. Just copy and paste the title. Yeah, great profile. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Now you can see why I say that the Embraer wing looks very Airbusy. The E2 wing. In terms of where it meets the fuselage. Yeah, but that could have been something else, mate. Yeah, that could have been, you know, smoking a cockpit is obviously not a very pleasant thing, but it's quite a rare event. But Marky 777-ER loves the 330. I'm guessing you mean the Neo variant, Marky, but Mark Lee, sorry. Maybe actually he loves the A330 period. A CEO and NEO. You got whose disease? Oh, okay. Yeah. American Airlines BAC-111s with that old Astrojet 400 livery was just too classic. I wish I could go back in time to see it. Yeah, wow. American BAC-111s, wow. British Aircraft Corporation, don't forget. Mind that. How long after what was the sort of like, because I'm kind of up to date on my, the evolution of the twin aisle jet, the wide body twin aisle jets. But, you know, like for example in America, 737 was obviously the first narrow body jet from Boeing, wasn't it? But that was long after the 707 and the 747. Well, the 100 variant anyway. But what were the timings with the BAC-111 and the 737? Because I mean, the only aircraft that Boeing had with the fuselage mounted engines was, of course, the 727, wasn't it? But that was obviously a tri-jet. But that came in long after. I guess it was Boeing's sort of like delving into the sort of like tri-engined era, you know, tri-star, DC-10s, all that kind of stuff. But I don't think that was sort of like relative to that. But it'd be quite interesting to see about the 111, because I'm thinking that possibly the 111 was there before the 737? Now there's a question for you. Mind you, you look back at those old 737-100s. A Wild Snowball, yes, 707 was technically a narrow body. You're absolutely right. Well, it was. It was a single aisle jet, wasn't it, the 707? Wow, look at that. What a shot, man. Sharp 707, 720, 727 B7, all a single aisle 3-3 coach cabin. Yes, indeed, all of those three. But yeah, I guess that the 727 was a long range. 707, yeah, I think it was. I think because obviously they attempted to, because the 727 was about the same length as a 707, wasn't it? I think there were different variants of the 727, but there were certainly, when you put 727 up against the 707, I think the 727 sort of like, I wouldn't say dwarfed it, but 380 going out of the Southern. Nice. Right there, Clyde. People shouting at me, there's a 380 landing, there's a 380 landing, it's all right, I can see it, I can see it, I just want to get this one. Slinger, innit? Oh, yeah, a little bit oscillating, wasn't it? Whoa! Hold on a minute. Did that front wheel touch and then go back up again? Got a replay on that one, Gilly? Or are you not able to? Yes, Chris Merson, 720, the derivative of the 707 indeed. Yes, long range, wasn't it, the 720? Noticeable by its ultra high frequency aerial protruding horizontally out of the tip of the vertical stabilizer, I think. Okay, we can do a replay on this one. Stand by, folks. Stand by. What's he doing? What a great sight, man. Nice. sure it touched, went up, wheelied for a time. Aidan Campbell, £2 super chat. A bit tender today as I lost my dad Christmas Eve 2009. It's a shame, Aidan. Yeah, please, yeah. Brian Marlon Kaswa has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Brian. And Miss Emerald Emerald of Rub, $4.99 super chat. Oh, sorry, sorry, I didn't see the Y at the end. It's at the bottom, for God's sake. Sorry, Miss Emerald of Ruby, Miss Emerald of Rub. I'm so sorry. $4.99 super chat. Happy Christmas. Holiday tradition to watch planes with my little nephews, Isaac, Emmett and Oliver. Isaac, Emmett and Oliver, and that's Miss Emerald Ruby, not Miss Emerald Rub. I'm so sorry, man. They're all laughing at her now, aren't they? Why did they put the Y at the end there? Well, they could quite easily fit the Y. Hold on a minute, Julie, wait a minute. It's got a beautiful... Oh, okay, it's my big text. It's my old man text. Sorry, Ruby. I've got ginormous text on my phone. Well, it's not that big, actually. You know, it's not that big, is it, really? I mean, it's sort of like, you know. Anyway, right, okay, let's have a little look then, Chilly. Okay, we're going to play this back now, folks. Stand by. Go on then. Here comes the replay. Oh, am I supposed to be watching it on... Oh, God. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Nice, yes, it definitely did, didn't it? Yes, it definitely did. Wow, okay. Yeah. Car spotter from Sweden, indeed it was. It wasn't really a Bosch landing. It was just a little bit, the nose came down a little bit fast and rebounded, which resulted in a bit of a wheelie. So they had 2 front wheel touchdowns for the price of 1. Santa 14523 is a new member. No, or a returning member. Santa's a returning member. Get back to work, Santa. Yeah. Quick slurp of coffee. Stand by, folks. Stand by. All 4,600 of you. Cool. Blimey, that flask's cold. But the inside temperature's like the flipping sun. Oh, has it gone off? Who's that? Someone saying battery change. Someone said battery change. No? Alright. Oh, flipping heck. Yes, James Taylor, but also, oh, I can hear it. Where is it then? Oh, there she is. Is that her there? Oh, there she is. Oh, darn it! She's right above me, man. How dare she? Why couldn't she be at an angle? I will go. Why do you do that? The wrong bloody angle, mate. Oh, really? Couldn't you fly on a different track, man? Oh my God, that's not it. That's not it. That's hilarious. That's not it. Oh my goodness me. I saw the red. I saw the red. She's kind of on the same track as red, orange, whatever. Yeah, I saw it, and then it. Oh my God, I don't believe it. You. Oh, look at that. Say, look at that. Cargo, what's actually? Turkish Cargo 777 was what I got. Okay. Bruce Hyatt. Happy Christmas to you too, Bruce. Thanks everybody. Of course, tomorrow we're doing another show. Probably going to position myself at the Renaissance tomorrow, even though they're on 09s. And the reason for that is because we'll get them passing us, well, the heavies anyway, will be passing us. Wow, look at that. Great stack shot, man. That's five on the stack. Yeah, but there's one that's not in the shot. No, there's one that's not in the shot. What a... Oh, I would have felt that one. Sort of, you know, everything moving around in the overheads. And of course, don't forget that the overhead bins, in their racking, so to speak, in the, you know, in the rollers that they use and all that kind of stuff. All of that has to be is a movable object, of course, so it has to have a certain amount of give in it, and they're built tough, those things, man, because obviously they need to withstand heavy landings like that. Aaron Moore, I think it'll probably be still decent enough, the traffic tomorrow. Yeah, I think more international, or the same international, but just less of the domestic and short haul, I would imagine. 38152-930. You are a master with the camera. Thank you. I like that. Master with the camera. Well, it does take two, I've got to say. You know, once you've mastered the technique of the camera and know how it works and you've got the feel of it, which I've obviously had years of doing so now, but the camera itself in terms of its capabilities, oh, we've got a swirl. We've got a Cadbury's swirl coming up here, look. Look at the swirl to the left of that 380, man. Wow. Big downwash. Busting that cloud apart, man. Yoda of the camera, Martin Smith. Focus much, I will. Oh, it's good light now. Good light. Looks so odd when the mains start to come down. Here they come. And now sliding back at the body gear. It's a girl. Steven Spielberg's the director of what? Oh, okay, Spielberg of the skies. Thanks, man. That's very kind of you. Oh, listen to that. John H. 5 miles to touchdown for the big boy. Craig Russell, BA 380 from Miami. This looks like all Nippon. Yes. Ellis Chernoff found a great meal in Hong Kong on Christmas Day one year. Need to start exiting now, mate. There we go. Puffs of smoke from the engine auto thrusters. Wow, man. was quite... he sort of like touched down in the flare there, didn't he? Or she. I mean, I know that's kind of the way to do it, but sort of like, you know, like as the flare came on, the mains touched. You know what I mean, Governor? Misadventure, the landings are tight today. Yeah, they are, man. It's cool. Pup Bosch landing. He's still here. Rob LHR, lovely bit of crabbing. Pup, it's not as much as it was earlier, not as windy that is. However, tomorrow we believe it's going to be a little bit breezier. Same northwesterly, Jilly? Northeasterly. Sorry. Northeasterly, sorry. I've got my Big Jet TV thingy coat on, haven't I? What do we call it? Grump E1 needs a bath. Cassie King coming to Heathrow in an hour or so to get my brother flying in from Dublin. There we go. It's 3:22, blimey. How long have we been live on, Julie? Oh, okay. Watch that battery. That's one. All right, okay, so Avro Arrow, 78 degrees in Miami today, 2 degrees in Anchorage. That's minus 10s plus, isn't it? In Anchorage? 2 degrees? I thought it was... minus 16, flipping heck. John H, 10-hour flight time for that jet from LAX. Craig Russell, Virgin 350-1000 from SNN. Shannon, 10 minutes out, maybe. Oh, it's been for a paint, possibly. Shannon, but a Virgin 350 in Shannon for a paint job. 350. A 350 getting a paint job in Shannon. I don't think so. It'll be a positioning flight, Craig, I'd imagine. But maybe she has had a new lick of paint. I can't think that they would. What would they do? What would be doing that? No, that doesn't work, does it? They don't do anything else out there, do they? Maybe they were doing some crew training or something. I don't know. Yeah. Oh my God, you're joking, man. Oh, that's a shame, innit? You got to laugh, but then you got to be really got a feel for, yeah, you got a feel for the customer, man. Ask them if we can, you know, do something for them, Jilly, if you can get in touch with them. Like give them a voucher or something. Give her a voucher. Yeah. Bloody, I'd rather be playing a guitar. I thought you were reading out some angry chat or something. Yeah. Delage, my brother and sister-in-laws are just taxiing out on Air Canada 851 headed to Calgary. Absolutely, Delage. I think that's Delage 46. 100%. Let's have a look, see if we can find that. Hold on a minute. What was it? Air Canada, what? 85. Let's have a look and see. Oh, there it is. No, I've got Air Canada 851. It's old livery 787-8, I think. It is a 787-800. Well, Delage, it'll be an absolute pleasure. Keep an eye on it. Let us know when they are lined up and ready to go. We will. I will do my utmost to catch that for you. Craig Russell, Virgin flight is 8:55p for positioning. So yeah. Yeah. And if she wants to, if she's happy to give her address, Jilly, then we can send her some stickers or something. Okay. Oh, that was a bit of an awkward switch, wasn't it? Sort of tippy-toed and did all sorts of things. That would have been felt a little bit on the in the cabin. Hey! Timmy Toothpicks. Merry Christmas to you, Timothy. Jana Miranda, any ideas why the Madrid flight turned around and came back to Heathrow? When was that, Jana? Wow, John H. 14.5-hour flight, Tokyo Haneda for BA Dreamliner. Well, that's kind of what we're going to have to do, isn't it? If we're going to do Haneda in January. We're considering that at the moment, folks. It's on the table. Yeah, I don't really mind that. Let's stretch your legs and all that via Abu Dhabi, and it'll be through the new airport as well, won't it? Have they closed the old Abu Dhabi down now, or is it still operational for maybe for domestic stuff and the international? Because I remember when I went there, it was on the brink of opening, and it looked beautiful. The new terminal building. Hainan and Kenya Airways lining up for finals. Chris Humphreys. There is your glide slope, ladies and gentlemen. pup was at the new Abu Dhabi airport last December, and it's lovely. Well, there you go then. Etihad it is, Jilly. But they don't do economy, didn't you say, or something? Or they don't do premium economy, right? Oh, okay. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Well, we might be able to do something lastminute.com then. Dan the Man, another awkward landing. Is there a crosswind? Ever so slightly, Dan the Man, as you can see. Only ever so slightly. It's sort of like, you know, alternating between a easterly and north-easterly. John Urquhart, thank you very much indeed. Take care, mate. Hopefully see you tomorrow. We're going to be heading off in a little while, folks. Not sure exactly what time we're going to be live tomorrow, but it won't be any later than 11 o'clock, will it, Jilly? Okay, winds pick up at 10 tomorrow, apparently. So it looks like we're going to do it around about 11 o'clock tomorrow. Now, whether we stay here for it, I don't know. You get more of these sort of like head-on shots, or whether you want to do something a little bit closer, up by the Renaissance, for example. We will still see the touchdown shot, but not as clearly, because there's obviously sort of like stuff in the way, you know, all the lampposts and all that. But we will see them rolling out past us, you know, with the reversers still extended and the reversers all still active, especially some of the 777s and the A380s. For sure, they'll come sort of like not trundling past us, but still all hot and hissy. Aidan Campbell. Yeah, it's a bit much, isn't it, the old Penny Haskins. Well, drinkies responsibly, Penny. Oh no, of course it wasn't WestJet, was it? It's Air Canada. Oh, nice shot, man. I hope Air Canada goes that way. It very much likely could on the Brooklyn Park departure. What's that? Gloria Garrison has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Gloria. Morgan's definitely watching tomorrow. Keep an eye out for that Air Canada jet. Stoneman, GD Stone, sweet shot. Airtime Irish. This is Hainan 787 from Haiku. Airtime 12 hours, 10 minutes. Wow. Hainan. Craig Russell, no, we believe it was some, maybe it's some kind of maintenance or paint related issue for that Virgin 350. In for a month though. May have just been, it's one of those ones that you don't want out of action, isn't it? Yeah, I've got it. Oh, we're losing. Oh, I don't mind that. Don't get me wrong. No, don't get me wrong. I've, you know, in hindsight, now thinking about it, I think I prefer to have it. But maybe they will. It's lovely. Yeah. Well, how can I describe it? I can't really. It's lovely. It's like you know, is this her ear? This is her ear, isn't it? Wow, look at that shot there for you, eh? It's like that. It's going. Is he going left? Come on, mate. Turn left. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. How about that? Oh. Is this westbound? What's the cloud coverage like tomorrow? Oh, look at that. Is it bright sun? Right, we're going here then. We're going here. So we'll be from here tomorrow, folks, again. Just because of the sun being very low in the sky, it plays havoc when you're looking directly across at it. Even though the aircraft will be landing right to left. Oh yeah, what a shot, man. Coming at you, Jilly. Yeah, where's this CRJ? Aaron Thomas. Okay, 3 out. We'll finish on that then. This is quite a rare jet that we're about to see, folks. A CRJ, a regional jet with SAS. So this is in place of, obviously, one of their Neos, I'm guessing. I think SAS are running the LEAP engine though, aren't they? And there's your jet from, there's your Virgin jet. There's your Virgin jet from Shannon. Doesn't look like she's had a new lick of paint, does she? She might have just had some touch-ups or something, I don't know. Are they going to turn left, or are they going to gate it and then tow it? I think they're going to gate it and tow it. Pup loving that shot. It's from Oslo, the CRJ, Paul Skilling saying. Should be there, and there she is. Wow, yeah. Wow. Oh, okay, it's not that one. Okay, thank you, Jonas. Okay, so that's going to be our closeout then. Is what's her name? It's V-Pop, is it? Oh, it's the first one. Okay, well then in that case, yeah, maybe she has had a new paint job. I wouldn't have thought so. Though. So how long's that? 8 years? 7 years? 6 years? Yeah, 6 years old, man. That's not old enough to have a paint job, is it? She hasn't got a special livery or anything, has she? Is this China? Is this Air China? I think it is, isn't it? Let's see by that. I haven't seen their 350 for a while, have we? I haven't seen that for a while. The COVID Express, innit? Remember how many of these we saw? Airtime Irish, SAS CRJ followed by Loganair ERJ. And there we go. Now, what are the chances of that? Hey? Okay, there's a CRJ and then an ERJ behind them. I mean, I don't think I have ever seen at Heathrow a double T-tail landing. This has got to be a first for me anyway. I mean, obviously somewhere anywhere else, you know, you see it mount 717s common as muck, but over here, not a chance, mate. Okay, so maintenance at Shannon then. I wonder what maintenance that is exactly. What kind of maintenance? Wow! Look at the rake on that thing, man. She's got the Rolls-Royce engines on as well, like the ERJ. Oh no, CF-34s. CF-34 engines, aren't they? Michael Jackerman nonsense, the 70s, yeah. 727s. BAC 111s. VC10s, of course, don't forget. What a... Now, this is the Rolls-Royce engine, isn't it? Mark B should have gotten a Santa pod, yeah. Sitting on the rev limiter. Nearly in the same shot. Well, they're close enough really to ident, but Ellis Shonoff prefers the ERJ. Bit of fishtailing going on there. Okay, this is Virgin's 350, I think. Indeed it is. So, by the sounds of it, just a bit of maintenance. Probably a replacement heart valve or something like that. Carbon, don't you know? Eh? Buy a replica one. Oh really? What, about the size of a 1p or something like that? Really? Oh, nice bit of power up smoke there. No, don't want to. Firm enough. I mean, you've got to bear in mind, obviously, that these guys are flying an aircraft that they're used to flying with a lot of weight on board. She's got hardly any fuel, no baggage, no cargo, no passengers, no baggage, just 2 pilots. That's it. So yeah, no catering, no nothing. So I'm guessing sometimes it may be a little bit more sort of like, challenging to land an aircraft with nobody on it. Aidan Campbell, no, they are blended wing tips on the 350. Simon Lowe, you don't have to land carefully when you don't have any passengers on board. Yeah, that's true. OT, only 14 knot wind, Aaron Thomas. Mr. Duck Mallard, predictive winds saying 25 knot gusts. There we go. Elishonov, easier to land when heavy. Yes, I'm right. These ones approaching from the south. Yeah, yeah, totally, mate, totally. Yeah, yeah. That's worthy of a. That's worthy of a. That's worthy of a picture. That, you know, almost of for the background of the airport. Oh, could have got it with that plane going out there as well, man. That's all right, don't worry about that. I don't question that. If they said Jerry's very rarely professional, then I don't. Okay, right. Yeah, but he said unprofessional. No, hold on a minute. I thought you said that he's very rarely unprofessional. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. He's obviously got little man syndrome or something, I don't know, just got problems with himself, and he, bless him. Just, yeah, mate. I feel sorry for people like that, man. Spend their time just jumping from one thing to another, just talking pony. Funny how it's kind of, yeah. Okay, so we've got a Korean 777 and an Emirates 380 to close out, and that is coming in from the Lambourne, is it? So that must be. It's that long range there. Is that something in the hold there, Jilly? But that's sort of like between Bovingdon and Lambourne, isn't it? It can't be going out. That looks like Qatar. Right, I'm going to try and get me focus. I'm going to try and get me manual focus sorted out here, folks. Mind you, I don't know. Hold on a minute. Oh, is there? Oh, I'm not seeing that, mate. Yeah, yeah. I don't think so, Dan the man. I guess you're joking, aren't you? Hello, happy Christmas to you. Airtime Irish Virgin 350 from Mumbai. Airtime 9 hours 52 minutes. Thanks, pup, mate. You take care. Have a great Christmas. Enjoy tomorrow. If you want to pop in on Boxing Day, we will be in on Boxing Day, of course. Bovingdon, did you say? Yeah, just make it up, why don't you? Matthew Freeman, hope you stream with a warm, mulled wine tomorrow. Well, I can't really. No, I can't. I'll be driving, won't I? Not a big fan of it, to be honest with you, man. No. Merlin the Wizard got the Airbus stick, all 4 throttle quadrant, and add-on today. So cool to you. Wow, 4 throttle quadrant. Wow, so you're flying the big bus, are you? Rani Bree, see you next tomorrow. See you, Rani. Lovely old 333. I assume it's a 3, could be a 2. Wow. Love that, man. Love that shot. Aiden Campbell, £2 super chat for everyone who is alone. Oh, I think I just missed out on a bit of a funky shot, you know. got to be a jumbo in it. Mind you, it could be a 346 or something like that. Another one over there. What I could do is slip in another couple of foot warmers in. I think I might bring a spare foot warmer with me tomorrow. Looks like a bit stupid to me, man. We should see. So how far out are these narrow body? Narrow body. So where's this Emirates 380 and Korean 777 then, mate? Somebody said there's a Korean 777 and an Emirates 380. Oh, right, okay. That's a T-tail, isn't it? What's going on? Oh, nearly missed that little fella. You had a little go at the moon, didn't you? Hey, having a go at the moon? Yes. Oh. UPS 747 apparently that was. (2,000 feet). See if she's going to break this cloud. I think the cloud's about 3,000 feet, isn't it? There she goes. Bust that cloud! 2,900, did I say 2,000? 2,900. So still in the Lamborn Emirates then. Bloody hell. What? It's what, whose call sign? What are we talking about? Oi! Pushing in, you cheeky get. Look at that. Yeah, yeah. Electric Mike joining the oh right, SHT17Y, and which operator is actually joining the stack? BA. That's hilarious. Shuttle, in other words. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Look at the sun glinting off that one there. Look. Oh, shy, did you, mate? Come on, son. There you go. There you go. No, it's at Aviation, isn't it? Who's that? Turkish? Oh, look at that one coming in the back. Look at that one joining the back of the stack. That's Korean's 777. Nice. Yeah, what a shot. Charlotte and Joe Whitfield off to the runway visitor park New Year's Day. Fantastic. Great place to visit. The RWP. Great Concorde exhibit, of course, don't forget. A couple of other sort of staticky things there, and a lovely well-stocked shop, of course. Benches, cafeteria. Reginald Archer. Happy Christmas to you, Reginald. Don't forget tomorrow, folks. We will be live no later than 11 o'clock tomorrow. Expecting winds to be a bit perkier tomorrow, folks. In which case, we're probably going to stay in this position just because there's going to be very little cloud tomorrow. So it basically means that... oh, there she is. There she is. Come on, girl. Keep up. Yeah, it's a Jerryism. We've called it the stack. I know it's the glide slope. I know blah, blah, blah. But we've called it the stack for many, many years. Called it the stack back from the day when I didn't know what I was talking about, really. That's a 4-engine jet, isn't it? Is that a 4? It is a 4-engine jet, isn't it? Is that a 340 then? Yeah, she's got winglets, hasn't she? Is that a Lufthansa or something? Great opportunity to see the wings deflex on the Dreamliner. Well, these shoe warmers or foot warmers, they do not last 8 hours, as said on the packaging. They have now completely lost all their heat, and my toes are starting to go a little bit wheezing. So right on the nail in terms of lasting for a show. That's the most important thing. Nice! Get the funk out of here. Oh, we're going to get a bit of moon. Oh, I thought it was going to climb that steep. We'd get him in the moon and all, eh? Wants everything, doesn't he? Cheeky. Air Zeta to Brussels. Rob LHR saying. Look at the heat being expelled out of the side of those engines, man. Look at that. Okay, let's check this 380. Oh, bust that cloud apart and all, mate. While you're at it, why don't you? Yeah! Yes. Wow. He's behind you! Watch out, Jim! Watch out! Looks a bit off track, doesn't he? The old, it's just the crosswinds, isn't it? No, he's drifting, isn't he? He's just using the drift. Here he comes. It's just, it was the small jet that kind of like threw everything off there, really, wasn't it? Look, they're all ganging up on him now. God, we're just about going to make it, man. With the old, otherwise I'd have to go into manual focus. And I never like doing that because it's a lot of messing around. Oh, we got a top 10 on Christmas Eve, look. Nice. Lovely old Delta jet. Oh, ribbons. Beautiful. Okay, give it up for the 380, folks. This is the last one of the day, and we will be back tomorrow for more of the same. Thank you for everybody's company today. Really appreciate it, for keeping us and everybody else company, of course. Thanks, Jilly. Thanks, the mods. Thanks, Heathrow. We love you. And everybody else who's obviously gifted and got involved in that as well. Everybody who is a member on Big Jet TV, thank you for your commitment, your passion, and your continued support. It's with you guys that we keep this whole thing going. Of course, tomorrow we'll be doing a show. Then on Boxing Day we've got the quiz on Boxing Day, so brush up on your Big Jet TV technical knowledge, because it will be related to some of our members' shows. It will be, but they will all be answerable if you're not a member, whether you're just a subscriber or just viewing for the day. General aviation questions, but sometimes things that we've mentioned on the show in the past. But you don't specifically have to be a member of the show to either get involved in the quiz or know the answers in the quiz. Everybody is welcome to join us on Boxing Day in the evening around about 7 o'clock for that. No heat out of the outboard engines, you see. Just the inboard engines that have reversers. That one landing, one taking off. Still. Nicely lit up, the new livery, of course. James Dayton, yes. We'll be showing that, don't you worry about it. Right, folks. Thanks, everybody. You look after yourselves, and we will catch up with you tomorrow. Look forward to seeing you then. And yeah, enjoy your evening wherever you are, whatever you're doing. And yeah, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Take care. Thank you, everybody. You've been wonderful, and thanks for your company. And I will see you tomorrow. Ta-da. Okay.